Boom. There we go. There we go. Think we got it? Yes, we do. Okay. The Azra's soldiers shift and form a semicircle right as a dozen figures in a black armor emerge from the shadows surrounding us. The darkness of their uniforms make them hard to see against the backdrop of night, but there's one thing that does stand out. The glowing half-moon symbol on each of their arms. Kamari. Rai whispers the word and a chill runs down my spine. Stay close to me, boo. Damien joins the Azru formation while Rai unholsters her rifle from her backbone in one swift motion, her eyes hard and restless. And here I thought we'd be enjoying a nice stroll back to the bunker. Tension ripples through the air. Ooh. I got dog hair in my mouth. Ugh. Get out. Draw closer, and yet no one moves, waiting for the others to strike first. We don't have to wait long. One of the Azra soldiers fires at the Kamari, and like that, all hell breaks loose. Damien remains on the front line, a blaster in one hand and a knife in the other. He uses everything around him to his advantage, bleeding into shadows with such ease. It terrifies me. His movements are graceful and fluid, adapting to whatever and whoever crosses paths with him. Rai hangs back with her rifle, her aim surprisingly precise. She aims at a weak spot in the Kamari's armor, though there don't seem to be many. Who would think of Rai being able to shoot? 'Cause I certainly didn't. I, for one, definitely did not think Rai being able to go pew pew at someone. Though, to be fair, it did say she killed someone before. But, like, this is me thinking that, like, okay, she killed someone and she killed people to, like, self-defense and maybe protect other people. Okay, that makes sense. But, like, she's probably still very inexperienced. But the fact that she can aim precisely, she got some skill. She has to have had some sort of skill or some sort of training of some sort. And you know what? I'm all for it. I just did not expect her to have that. You know? Jeez. I wish I could draw like this. To be able to draw paths like this, oh my gosh. I want to draw scenery like this. The skills you have to have. Ugh, I want these skills. Okay, sorry. Soldiers drop like flies on both sides, and I step back, my chest tightening in panic as my head whips back and forth, not knowing what to do. I hold my knife firmly, so tightly my knuckles bleed white, but it's not going to be of any use against the guns firing in all directions. Both Damien and Rai work seamlessly with Zoro, taking out the Kamari as quickly as they come. But for every Kamari that falls, it seems that 2 more pop up in their place. Soon Azara are pushed back further and further, forcing them to fight in close quarters and making the chances of them winning this fight seem slim. Don't let them push you back! Don't let them push you back! Sorry. Rai and Damien back up, fighting a group of Kamari right in front of me. Damien charge runs out, and he slams the blade of his dagger into a Kamari's neck with sickening squelch. This won't give me trauma. No, totally not. I won't be thinking about this in the middle of the night. With her rifle becoming ineffective in such close quarters, Rai shoves a soldier back with the barrel before bringing the weapon down against the side of his face with a crack. Gotta say, Doc, this is finally feeling like a trip home. It disturbs me that you find this situation amusing. Funny thing to say when you're having just as much fun. Rai scoffs, firing at a woman who has an Azaro soldier pinned to the ground. Damien finishes her off with a thrown blade, lodging itself deep between the armor plates around her neck and spurting crimson blood. He turns to Rai with a wink. Tell me you don't enjoy the moving targets. How about we try to get through this in one piece? Yes? That's not a no. That's not a no, Rai. That's not a no. Damien sighs dramatically, but it is short-lived as another wave of Kamari push us back further still and overwhelms the Azara soldiers. Rai throws me a worried look, her eyebrows dipped in concern as she calls out over the fight surrounding us. Boo, run! Get to the bunker. I'm not leaving you! I hesitate, watching the 2 of them struggle alongside Azuro's soldier to hold the Kamari back, the tide of battle quickly turning ill. I can't leave them, I think, as I grip my knife tighter in my hand. I have to do something. That's what I'm saying. You can't just, they're fighting all of these people, and then they're like, you run. What? 1, hold up, we're in a corner. Where am I going to run to? And 2, no. No, I'm not much of a fighter, but I'm not just gonna leave you 2. Go now. The second in command barks at me, an authoritative tone to his voice I've never heard before. With his blaster recharged, he shoots a Kamari at close range, blood spurting against his skin. You make our job here a whole lot fucking harder when we have to watch out for you on top of ourselves. That's true, but we'll catch up with you, Boo. Get yourself to safety. They pull back to join the fight, and finally I make a decision. I run. That's probably the best course of action. Probably the best course of action. That is the reasonable choice. That's the choice you're meant to have. But I don't like it. It's a choice I wouldn't have made. But it's a normal, reasonable choice, I guess. It's fine. It's fine. My feet hit the cold, cracked pavement as I streak through alleys lit only by the crack of the lightning streaking through the night overhead. Rain pours from above, streaming down my face and chilling me to the bone. I run and run until my breath is ragged, until my lungs ache and burn, and the streets in the front of me are blurred by the waters streaming into my eyes and clouding my vision. I skid around a corner and then another and another before I finally come to a stop, desperate to catch my breath. Oh no. Oh no, I'm not meant to be down here. I'm not meant to be down here. Look, there's a keep out sign. Well designed. Very pretty. Like, for a raggedy, rickety, old, messy, destroyed alleyway this is, it's good art. But, like, no, I do not want to go down here. I do not want to be down here. This feels like the worst place I could go to. Why did I choose to run in this direction? Like, go somewhere else. Keep running. Not down here. Looking around, I can't even begin to fathom where I am. All I had thought about was getting away from the fight. I'm lost, completely and utterly lost, and on this foreign planet with no idea where to go next. Panic streaks through me, and my lungs tighten. I crouch down, gasping for air, and struggle to draw in enough to keep my head from spinning. Okay, so this entire time we were taking the long walk over there, you didn't think to look at landmarks? Is it just me, or when we go somewhere, I'm looking at landmarks, trying to remember a certain order in the places, because otherwise I'm gonna get lost. Of course, I might forget them, but not on the day of. Boo, you kinda stupid. How do you not memorize the landmarks of where we went down? We went down a certain specific path. Like, if you're going down a certain path, I will be like, I do not recognize that one, so I'm not gonna go down that path. I'm gonna go down another path that I do recognize. It is literally just go back from where you came from. It's not even like go to a new place, a new direction. Of course, if I'm navigating into a new place or a new direction, I understand, but we're going back to the old direction, to the old place. How are you gonna get lost from there? Bro, Boo is the type of person who would go to the bathroom at Disney World and then come out and be like, I don't know where I am. Girl, how do you not look at landmarks? I'm sorry. It's so stupid, bro. Boo, you're dumb. You're dumb, Boo. Sorry. I'm sorry. I try to push it all away, but this time I can't. The panic overwhelms me, and the more I fight it, the worse it becomes. A strangled sob escapes me as I press my hand to my eyes and gasp for air, blocking everything out and falling into a world of darkness. And then another thought hits me. I could stay lost. What? Hold on. Boo! You can only trust so many people here. For once in this entire stream, I'm like, no, go back to the crew. Call for help. Why? Because they know what they're doing. You clearly don't. I didn't realize how incompetent I was until I was out in nowhere on my own. I'm stupid. I can't go on without my crew. I didn't realize how dumb my character was until I continued playing. Bro, my character's too stupid to be going out by themselves. Me on the other planet, I'm running away. I'm creating my own business, my own life. Me on this planet. No, dummy! Can't go out on your own, you stupid! I guess this is character development. I'm having character development. This is my character development. I'm actually trusting the crew more now. My breath calms as I consider it. My chest still aching but slowly coming back to life. I could stay lost on this planet, or I could go anywhere I want. There has to be a terminal somewhere where I can jump a ship and disappear. I could start a new life, be a new person. I could be just like everyone else. Dang it, dude! Dummy. No! Actually, I was starting to side with them. I was like, you know what? If I'm thinking about it, I could just go out on my own. I could do that. Boo was starting to persuade me, thinking about, okay, I could live a normal life. Boo was starting to persuade me. And then Bex came, and I'm like, nah, I'm back to where I was originally. Nah, you can't stay by yourself. You too stupid to stay by yourself. Bex appeared, and I was like, nah, go back to the team. You're done. You're done. A voice cuts through the shadows and tears me from my thoughts. A voice that sends a cold shiver down my spine and a jolt through my chest. Why is he in every single seemingly alleyway? Every single time I go down an alleyway, he is there. Why are you here? Go away. I don't want you. Footsteps echo over the rain-soaked pavement, and a pair of black boots enter my vision, followed by my outstretched hand. Wait, by an outstretched hand. Whiskers through. Okay, yeah, I did read that. Okay. Get out of here! Boo, get up. No, I am not. I'm staying down here. Let me get my shoe. Let me throw it at you. Throw it at your face, bro. Go away. Leave me be. Ugh. I don't want to get up. Get out of here. I'm not taking your hand. I ignore his hand, pushing myself to my feet instead and brushing off my clothes. He watches me like someone might watch an animal at a zoo, with a mild curiosity and maybe just a drop of pity. Do not pity me. Do not pity me. I am not someone to pity. Get out of here. I do not want to see your face. I do not want to look at you. Actually, here. I'm gonna spit on your shoe. Get out of here. Do not look at me like that. You're getting close to the Damien treatment, you know? What are these? What are these? Are these like straps to heal you? Are you injured? Are you injured, sir? Oh, you also have little things on your neck. Oh, you're my species. Oh, maybe that's why. No, actually, maybe not. Okay. I push away the emotions that bubble up inside me, from the bitter anger to devastating sadness. As he stares me down through cold eyes, I know I can't afford to feel anything for him. What are you doing here? I finally speak when my breath has settled enough to do so, and he crooks his head to the side. Why is he here? Is he following me? That's what I'm saying. Why are you down every single suspicious alley I go down? I have a job to do. Do not say your job is to protect me, mangy little mutt. I do not need protection. Get your butt away. What job? One that doesn't concern you. I thought I told you to lose the crew. Well, you didn't really leave me much of a choice when you sent soldiers to follow me. I scoffed, staring at him straight in the eye and standing my ground. Why would I listen to anything you say? You're a liar. And you're an idiot. Do you want to die with them? No, I was just about to leave. I was about to leave on my own. Thank you very much. Get the F out of here. I do not want to see you. I don't want to touch you. Why would I? My gaze flickers to the sniper rifle, shaped to a strapped to his back, and I suddenly know what he's here to do. The realization hits me like a ton of bricks, knocking the breath from my lungs. Hit him! Stab him in the chest, hit him, punch him, whatever. He's hunting the crew. I have to. I don't even need to read the others. I have to make the choice. If anyone knows me, you know, with every single option that I have, when someone says, take me instead. You work for Zovac, don't you? So take me instead. Leave the crew alone. Why would I do that? Because surely I'm more valuable to him. He thinks for a moment, and something strange passes over his face. Surely you are, but those aren't my orders. I stare him down oh my gosh. I stare him down through narrowed eyes, determination flowing thick through my veins. I thought I didn't have anyone left to protect, but I realize now that I was wrong. I have 6 of them. Vex smirks, sensing the change in me. Well, look who's finally fighting back. Took you long enough. No, you don't get to speak to me like that. Not after what you did. Look at that. You do not get to have that face. Go away. His face falls, his eyes wide. Something strange passes across his face, and for a moment I feel as though I'm staring at a memory. Why did you do it? Why did you work for him? Just tell me that much. I almost hope he wouldn't answer, but I know I need him to. I need to know why, so I can finally move on. Tell me! Lightning flashes and thunder booms overhead, and it takes all I have not to flinch at the way it rumbles through the buildings surrounding us. Oh no, I don't like that stare. Go back to the other one. Go back to the other look. Go back. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Go back to the other look. Something about Vex shifts in an instant. His eyes harden, his jaw goes tight, and when he speaks, his voice sounds as though it belongs to a different being entirely. Long live the king. Gritting my teeth, I prepare myself for my next move until something catches my eye. 2 fingers emerge from the shadows behind Vex, and immediately they were on him, fighting to remove his weapon. Ooh, Damien! He manages to land a hit on one of them, striking them square in the shoulders, but before I can blink, they have him on his knees, his hands restrained behind his back. I knew it! Are you hurt, boo? Bro, I was about to sacrifice myself. Do you like me? I was about to sacrifice myself. She's probably gonna lecture me if I told her that, actually. She's probably gonna lecture me if I said anything like that to her. But, I'm just over here like, I tried to sacrifice myself for you. Are you happy? And she will probably be like, no. Stop. Rai steps closer to me, checking for injuries, while Damien rubs at his shoulders, glaring down at Vex before realization dawns on him. Well, this is a surprise. No! You can't know everyone, Damien! You can't know everyone! Indeed. Nice to see you're still alive and kicking, carrot head. Okay, that would make sense if his hair was green. Or, like, orange. But his hair is red. Like, bright red. You could have said tomato head. That would have worked. Damien, you're so much better than this. Get your act together. Didn't expect to see you around Cruza anytime soon. Stab happy. Rai scoffs as Damien hoists Vex to his feet, keeping a wary eye on him. It figures that you'd be friends with the Kamari scumbag. This is Vex. I've worked with him before. But I have no idea how these two know each other. Damien throws me an inquisitive look, and Vex laughs. All 3 of us whip toward him. Kamari scumbag? Huh? You haven't told them about me, have you, Prince? Look, they don't need to know everything. They don't need to know everything about me, you know? I swallow around the lump in my throat, looking at my companion's guiltily. Why am I guilty? I don't need to tell them everything. They don't need to know every single person I know. This man was a royal guard. He deceived me into thinking we were friends and betrayed my entire family to Zovak. In an instant, Raya pulls Damien's gun from his holster, pointing at Vex's head. Whoa! Raya is a baddie today! Sorry. I'm sorry. We should end him before he gets anyone else killed. Damien puts his hand up in an attempt to calm the Talari. No, you can't. You can't calm her. Rai, put that down now. Why are you Of course you defended him. Damien, you're back. You're back to the below. I was happy to see you for once, and you ruined that. I'm gonna kick your balls again. You're back to down here. I was happy you were here for like 5 seconds and then you had to ruin it. Shoot him. Shoot him. Actually, let me think. all of last stream, all of last stream, I kept trying to tell them over and over and over again to shoot people. This entire time, I've been wanting this crew to shoot people. And now when given the choice, I don't know what to do. This is my chance. This is my chance to finally be able to say, shoot him, and they shoot somebody. The one time I get this chance, I don't know what to pick. I finally get the choice. Bruh. They're like, shoot him or don't shoot him. Me, who has constantly been telling people for June, Damien, so many different people to just shoot people on the spot every single time. And then I'm just over here like, dang, I don't know. And they're like, what do you mean I don't know? What do you mean I don't know? You have been saying shoot them this entire time. We've even encountered a small sign of someone being bad. You finally get the chance to finally make that choice and finally shoot someone. And you don't know? Chat. You know what? I'm gonna ask a bunch of random friends if I should shoot a fictional character. We don't have enough people in stream to actually like make a poll. You can say what you want me to do in the chat. I will see them. But I don't think we have enough people on the actual stream. Okay. Okay, so we got one vote for yes. Yes, kill them. Let's see. If nobody else responds, I might just go with that one friend's. 2 friends said to shoot him. Okay. I think we might just have to shoot them. Because I'm not getting any other responses. And from the friends that I've sent the text message to, I only got like 2 responses, and both of them say yes. I'm getting 3 yeses. Chat. I have 3 yeses. Hold up. Yeah, and I don't think the others are gonna respond. Four yeses. That's 4 yes. Oh my. Oh my gosh. I think it's unanimous. That was 4 yeses. I can't. There is no way. There's only like 3 other people who haven't responded, and they're not gonna beat 4 people. I think the answer is pretty clear. I think it's a yes. Yeah, we're shooting him. Okay. Rise right. Go ahead and shoot him. Whoa, what the fuck? We did get 1 no after I got it. Oh my gosh. So I got 4 yeses and 1 no. Oh my gosh. Whoa, what the fuck? Damien. Ryan cries out as Damien pushes forward and disarms her, holding his blaster out of her reach. I I get the prince over there waiting to off. I get the prince over there waiting to off him, but wanting to off him. But you should know better. Since when do I have to play the responsible one? But he, yes, I know, but he could be useful. Useful in getting us all killed? And Damien sighs, his eyes softening slightly when he faces me. This isn't up for debate. No one's doing anything until we've had a chance to interrogate him first. And then we can shoot him. Okay. I got, you know what? That's reasonable. That is a reasonable answer. Fine. I know he's right, and besides, if I killed Vex, I would be no better than him. I would be slightly better. I don't know. He technically killed. I had 11 siblings, right? He technically killed 10 people plus my mother and father, and possibly his other wives that he's had children with. So, I'ma just say so that would be 10, 20, that would be 20 people, because 10 plus 10 is 20, and assuming they all had a child once with him, that is 20 people plus the king. So that's 21. You killed 20. This one man killed 21 people. 1 versus 21? I don't know. In my personal opinion, I know he's right, and besides, if I killed Vex, I'd be no better than him. You would technically. Okay, why did that make... Damien takes the comm from his pocket and tosses it to me. When I hold it upright, a holographic map displays on the top, similar to Elisa's map back at the bunker. Lead the way and be quick about it. But don't you know this place like the palm of your hand? Yes, but someone needs to watch our backs. Not to mention the extra bag of carrots I have to drag along. Okay, that's kind of funny. But you could have said tomatoes. He's got red hair. He gives Vex a not so gentle slap on the back before giving me a lazy smirk. And apparently newest navigator. Consider this your tryout. I'm not a good navigator. What do you... Using the comms as a guide, I lead us through widening alleys and back to the main street we had come from. There are considerably less people hanging around, with the reminder disappearing by the second. After a while, I look back over my shoulder, making sure the others are still following, but another sight catches my eye further back. The others sense my distress, following my line of sight to see the figure cloaked in black descending on us. The Kamari are coming. Hurry! I'm getting distracted. I glance at the comms to make sure we're on the right course. When I feel a tug on my sleeve, I turn, finding the same child from earlier staring back at me. He doesn't say a word. Instead, he indicates with a hand for us to follow before he disappears into the darkness of a nearby alley. I'm following the child. Instinctively, I follow him, letting the darkness of the alley swallow me up like a hungry beast. Where are you going? Rai takes me by my arm, and I turn, fixing her with a firm look. I think he's trying to help us. We should go. They are going to be on us at any minute. Rai looks unconvinced, but Damien gives her a stable nod. Okay, stay close. I slip my hand into hers, feeling the warmth of her fingers intertwining with mine. I don't think this is quite what she had in mind, but she smiles anyway and doesn't let go. With a nod, I lead us into the alley, using nothing but the subtle glow of the comms to light our way. A giggle echoes through the dark somewhere off to the left, and I follow it. We wind through the darkness, silence descending around us, and the threat of the Kamari falling behind. I see nothing except when light flashes overhead, lighting the way. The darkness is unnerving, and I find myself moving closer to Rai, her fingers squeezing mine and comforting me. With the next flash of lightning, I take a chance to glance at Vex, who gives me a sly smile. If I didn't know any better, I'd think she was perfectly happy being led through the streets of Crusa at gunpoint. He hadn't tried to fight it, at least. Another childish giggle echoes towards us, and the next time we turn the corner, it's to find a small boy standing at an opening to a street, the enormous factory-like bunker framed behind him. Bryce drops her hand from mine now that we've made it safely through, and immediately I miss her warmth. It must show on my face because she gently squeezes my arm and gives me a smile before stepping away to help Damien. The others shove Vex ahead, and I crouch down next to the boy and meet him eye to eye. Thank you for helping us. He smiles toothily and nods at me before scampering off and disappearing back into the shadows. With a smile of my own, I follow the others into the bunker. This is why we pay children. We make it just in time, flying through the doors of the enormous building and catching our breaths as they're close with a screech behind us. Closed with a screech behind us. That wasn't supposed to take this long. Shit happened. Clearly. Elisa regards Vex with cold eyes lingering on the makeshift restraints around his wrists. I take it this is shit. I take it this is shit. Oh, okay, there we go. The name is Sheriff. Actually. Oh, I know who you are, Vex Sheriff. The question is, what are you doing on my turf? When Vex says nothing, his smirk growing wider still, Elisa takes a step forward and glares up at him. Kick him in the balls! And this time I don't mean Damien. Then she grabs him by the front of his jacket, forcing him down onto her height. You should consider yourself lucky. Asnar's got his hands on you first. I don't appreciate Kamari trash on my planet. Your planet? Oh, you're cute. She pulls him even closer, her eyes narrowing into thin slits when Vex twitches under her touch, though his expression remains unchanged. Huh, weird. I noticed it too. I glance between them, wondering what they've noticed that I clearly haven't. Elisa studies a moment longer before she shoves him backwards, ignoring him completely as she addresses us. Cal's waiting for you on the ship. The CD is already installed. We're just helping out with some maintenance before you leave. I assume you have something for me? Okay, I don't know why this is funny though. Bro, he really does have a big forehead. I'm sorry, I'm being mean. Damien leans on Elisa's shoulder, his lazy grin twin to her own as she crooks a finger at Rai, who simply rolls her eyes and purses her lips. Oh, come on now, Rai. No need to pout. Don't tell me you didn't have fun out there. I think our definition of fun are vastly different. Can we just appreciate the artwork though? Whoever this person is who made this game, amazing artist. And knowing there's probably gonna be some sort of like credits at the back. But I'm just saying, this person, this being, this person, they know how to make art. Beautiful art. Doesn't look like you had too much trouble. Barely a perfect, pretty hair out of place. She's just being stubborn. Lisa, she's just being stubborn, Lisa. Ryan knows how to have fun. Rai's eyes narrow at the pair impatiently, and I take a cautious step back as Elisa looks at the Talari up and down. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah. Would you two quit it? Having one Damien around is bad enough. We don't need a clone. Damien and Lisa snicker as Rai hands over the comms and huffs at the pair of them. Much appreciated, ma'am. Don't call me that. Yes, ma'am. Rai throws her hands in the air and walks off towards the ship, the duo clearly taking great joy in teasing the magic. Now I need to tend to this. Don't forget to pick up your trash on the way out. Yeah, let me take care of this. and I'll be back in a few. Elisa twirls the comps between her fingers, watching Damien drag Vex away. With curiosity, I start to follow, but then pause, turning to our host. Do you really plan on breaking the truce after the Kamari are gone? It's a bit more complicated than that. I want to know what happens to these people. Yes, but I want to know what will happen to these people. One day, they might be my responsibility. You're no one's responsibility, but we're no one's responsibility but our own. Cruza belongs to no one, and I'll be damned if I let Zovak, Pegasi, or any fucking council try and take advantage of us again. Her eyes freeze me in place with a glacial determination, a far cry from the resin flirt I'd seen earlier. Elisa speaks like a leader, and it both terrifies and intrigues me to imagine how far she's willing to go to defend her planet. And how do you plan on doing that? Independence. Independence? From the monarchy, you mean? Exactly. And Zane agrees with this? She gives me a knowing smirk, a certain glint in her eyes. He will. I raise an eyebrow at her, my curiosity piqued. Hang on, are you two? Don't ask, it's complicated. We both chuckle at that. Elisa sighs, turning to face me with bright, uneven eyes. Complicated seems to be a thing with people like us, huh? What do you mean? I can tell something's going on with you. Something on your mind, a tad too much lately. Or rather, someone. Ooh! You know who I'm gonna choose. Warmth fills my heart when I think of Rai, the gentleness of her touch, her kind smile, the way she always wants to make me feel better. The hardness that sets on her lips when an unwanted memory surfaces, the fire that burns in her eyes when she's determined. Oh, the doc? Guess she did seem to light up next to you. Can everyone on Cruza read minds? Of course not, but Damien learned how to read people from me, and it was clear as day with the way your eyes went straight to her. I groaned, burying my face in my hands. I can't believe my crush is that obvious. Great, everyone knows. Hardly. That crew seems quite thick, if you know what I mean. Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. Thanks. I believe her for some reason. I don't really see her striking up a conversation with anyone from the crew to chat about my love life, or lack thereof. Maybe only Damien, but I also don't believe he would care much. You should get going. Pretty sure Cal is going to freak out over Carrot Head. I'll check out onto the maintenance and we'll let y'all know when it's good to go. Shouldn't be much longer now. Nice meeting you, Prince. Her tone when she says my title isn't sincere, but it's not threatening. I'd say just holds no regards for the royal family, and after what I've seen of Cruza, is it really fair for me to judge her? Elisa walks off to the other side of the ship, and I make my way as well. My feet are sore, and my clothes are drying off in the wind in weird places. I can't wait to get them off. How did I get them wet? I don't remember getting them wet. Oh, I guess from the blood. I guess that makes sense. I head back to the ship for a much-needed break, grabbing a couple of pieces of fruit from the kitchen area and devouring them on my way to my room. After showering and changing into fresh clothes, I wander out of my room in search of something to do next. Where did they get me extra clothes? I don't remember getting extra clothes. I guess I have, like, maybe hand-me-downs. I got the hand-me-downs. Man, I would slay hand-me-downs. Surely we must be leaving soon, now that the CD is installed and ready to go. I've just stepped out of the ship when the muffled sound of a conversation catches my attention. The voices are familiar, and I follow them to a pile of crates, peeking between them for a better look. Curiosity prickled my skin when I noticed it's Damien and Elisa talking on the other side. Odds are they already know I'm here. But then again, it's not like they seem to be trying to have a private conversation, given how open the area is. Look, I don't like listening into people's conversation. It feels rude, but also I'm curious. And they do probably already know I'm here. I already do skip a lot of the lore for other people because we get into arguments. But the person I don't like listening into people's conversations if I don't have to. If I'm just walking by and I so happen to hear it, then I can't really do much about that. If I just happen to overhear a conversation while maybe I'm in the same room or something like that. But I also want to know the lore. I think I'm gonna have to eavesdrop. I'm sorry, man. I've already been skipping so much lore. I might as well listen in. I think as I shift into a better position, Damien slides something into his pocket and can only catch the end of Elisa's sentence. Easy enough? Thanks. I appreciate the help. Could you also look into him for me? Carrot Head was, I don't know. He's always been weird, but not like that. Yeah, I noticed. I'll ask around. Don't worry. You do know you owe me, right? Somehow I always owe you something. Then it's a good thing I always need something done. They laughed together, are both looking more at ease than they'd been earlier. Damien even more so. So still sticking around the Enobeta 6 for a while? You sound like you've been spending too much time talking with Oppo. They're rubbing off on you. What can I say? They're good for gossip. Damien snorts, and I only have to guess to know how Elisa found out about me. But yeah, I guess I still owe Cal. Can't leave him on his own. Can't leave him on his own now. Blech. English words. You do know he doesn't keep you around just for that, right? And things would be a whole lot easier if you stopped acting around them like you're still on Crusoe. Aren't I, though? I am, but you're not. You don't need to come back here, ever. Take the CD, the crew, leave this damned place behind, and don't look back, Damien. Oh, she's sweet! She's sweet! Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, she's a good sister. You know what? I'm sorry I was mean to you. You have won my heart. Lisa, you have won my heart. And most of all, stop being a prick to your friends. See, aw, I like her. I like her. She's so sweet. There's no need to keep your guard up all the times with them. Just be nice. I know, it's complicated. No, it isn't. Here's what I want you to do next. Next time you're not sure if your next words are obnoxious or not, ask yourself, would Elisa kick your ass for this? Oh, okay, I like her. She's sweet. She pokes his head, almost missing when he ducks out of the way. Stop poking me. Then promise to be nice. I'll try. Elisa narrows her eyes as if considering whether she believes him or not, apparently settling on yes for an answer. She puts down her hand, smiling when he shakes his head at her. I'll ask one of my people to tell Andilox the maintenance is almost done. The sooner you get out of here, the better. Damien snorts at the nickname. I dread being there to see the moment when Damien calls Cauldron by that, but I'd also hate missing it. I'm just waiting for the moment to be like, oh yeah, you can come out of the crates now. I don't know why you thought you were hiding. I'm waiting for that moment because I know they're gonna do it. Oh please, you know you'll miss having us around. Whatever you say, Ronson. I know they're gonna be like, oh Prince, come out. I know they're gonna be like, oh Prince, just so you know you're here, or I see you there, or something along those lines. As quietly as possible, I move away from the crates, making my way further into the bunker. I'm waiting for them to say, oh yeah, I saw you there, because I know they will. I step into the corridor and stop by the window, watching the Crimson Dusk crew celebrating among themselves. The treaty has been sealed, and though I'm sure the road ahead will be rough, it's a small victory. Boo. Oh no! Why did I panic when I saw him? He is the sweetest boy, but last time we talked, it wasn't the sweetest, it wasn't the nicest. I don't think that this is going to end well. I got so... The way I instantly got nervous because I'm like, oh crap. The awkward conversation just reminded me of the awkward conversation we had earlier. A voice pulls me from my solitude, and when I turn to find June striding towards me, his long legs quick work for the distance. Oh no, he's speeding up to walk over to me. Hey June, I'm kind of busy right now. You know, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna speed off. I'm gonna leave. We'd barely seen each other since our last conversation, and though I'd assume he'd been trying to avoid me, it certainly doesn't seem that way now. No, I'm going. Oh, Cal, do you need help with anything? Literally anything. Please, I will help you with literally anything. Or I go up to Damien. Hey, Damien, my buddy, my pal. We have never been buddies. What do you mean, buddy, pal? You're my friend. We bonded on that whole we bonded on that whole thing. Hide me. What do you mean hide you? June, get him away. I don't know what he wants me for, but he's striding, and I don't want to go over into that mix. Damien, rat me out. He will rat me out so quickly. Damien would rat me out so quickly to June. He'd be like, "Oh, you're hiding from June. Hey, June! Buddy, come here!" Boo's over here. He's over here. Come over. I don't say anything as he approaches me, but I note the way he struggles to meet my eyes, and it stings a little. Don't come over. Run. We leave it. Can we talk? No, we cannot. I do not have. I just been through a whole mess. I witnessed multiple people die today. I watched multiple people die today, and then we had this whole mess with Bex coming over here. I don't think I really want to talk to you right now. Maybe tomorrow, okay? Of course, no! Boo! He leans against the window, his twanny hair falling into his eyes as he fixes them on the ground. I just wanted to say I shouldn't have pushed you away. I knew you weren't to blame for what happened to me. I was overwhelmed. Okay, that's, you know what? That's sweet. That's fine. I'm still very socially awkward and have a lot of anxiety. So I'm gonna go. He shakes his head and scoffs as though that wasn't exactly what he wanted to say, and I wait patiently for him to speak again. The truth is, there's no excuse for the way I acted. That is true. But like, you did. I like you, June. You're still close to the top of my list here, but like, I'm gonna go. I don't like awkward conversations. Learning who you are opened doors I'd spent a long time to close. It brought memories to the surface that I never wanted to face again, and He chokes on the words, his face anguished. I took it out on you, and I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Boo. It's okay. It is okay. I'm just gonna scoot along. Because I'm not gonna know how to respond to this realistically. You should be sorry. You don't have to apologize. Okay, but like he does need to acknowledge that what he did was wrong, bad, but I can tell from the way he's acting and the way he is truly sorry. So he does have to apologize, but like, I don't want to be rude to... You don't have to be sorry. He hurt me, but I find it difficult to continue blaming him, given what he seems to have gone through. June, you don't have to apologize. I understand. You're far too kind, Boo. I've never done anything to serve someone like you in my life, and I'm afraid you don't understand as well as I should have ensured. Will you let me explain myself to you? I think you deserve to know. Please don't trauma, don't. Okay. Of course. Don't trauma, don't, man. June attempts to smile, the effort lost beneath the wave of mystery that washes over him. I didn't get to tell you about where I grew up, or rather, how I grew up. Do you know anything about the labs on Oron? You did explain them. Only a little. You did explain them, to me when I was at the little bar place. So, I do know some. He hesitates, though I'm listening intently. The mines in Oron had been a mystery to me growing up, but they seemed important somehow. I mean, he already explained to you how important they were. They did some sort of experiment kind of things, and they weren't good. I can tell you that. My brother Echo was a science officer whose work often took him to Oron. He was clever but cruel, and I pitied anyone who found themselves in his path. They're known for their experiments. The word falls bitterly from his lips, his eyes darken and overflowing with the remnants of old pain. Suddenly I understand his anger a little better, though I dread to find out how he knows so much about these places. You don't have to relive this. We could just move on. You already apologized. I don't need to understand anymore. I just experienced my own kind of trauma just like 5 minutes ago with watching multiple people die, and then seeing Vex almost come over, and then me sacrificing my life for the team and possibly dying there, but I didn't. So, human trials. The labs are worse than the mines, without doubt. Better to die with the sane mind and poisoned lungs than to waste away with needles in your veins and your mind fractured. They strip their test subjects of all humanity, of any decency, and use them to create new weapons, new drugs, anything that will turn a profit for the crown. Anything. The scientists have no limits to what they'll do, to what they want, all in the name of progress. He falters, trembling, fingers fiddling with the bracelet on his wrist, his eyes glistening with unshed tears as he drags into what I can only assume are his own memories, terrifying memories. I know that your family hasn't made you who you are. I could see that from the moment I met you. But for me, it's different. He hesitates, his jaw unclenching tight as he summons whatever strength he needs to continue. I was one of them. You what? One of the experiments. Of course he was. Of course. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss. His chin trembles, his breath growing ragged as though... Wait, does that mean his own brother experimented? Dang, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know I should be reacting a lot worse than this. But, like, so many things have desensitized me to a lot of different pains and stuff like that. And so whenever I hear something like this, I'm just like, dang, dude, that sucks. Like, because honestly, I don't know what else to say than, dang, it sucks, man. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. It does suck. It generally does suck, and I feel bad. I feel bad for what happened. I just don't know how else to respond. His chin trembles, his breath going ragged as though he were in physical pain. I dig my fingernails into my shaking palm to keep myself steady to give him time to talk. Never had a childhood or any life on Oron. My entire existence had been confined to a lab, an existence mapped out from the very first breath I took. That does explain these marks on him. I don't see many, like, I can't see much on him, but, like, I can see some scars. Makes sense. The only joy I had was my brother, Julian. I called him Jules. We were twins in every way except one. Our endurance. Daily, we were exposed to the substance they pulled from the mines. Subtly at first, when we were too young for more invasive procedures, less subtly as we grew older, and more resistant to the drugs. I could take it. For some reason, my body reacted quickly, easily, adapting to whatever they put me through. My muscles were stronger, my reflexes were faster, my emotions more easily controlled. Jules, he couldn't. My heart shatters when June lets out a strangled sound, and I watch, terrified, as the tears spill down his face. He couldn't take it. I was so easily controlled, so easily tamed, but he wasn't. They crafted me into a monster. The blood that runs through my veins, it's tainted with ornate, my very existence poisoned in presence. Stronger, faster, deadlier than any human. But that's because I'm not human anymore. They ruined my brother to turn me into this thing. He half turns, leaning back against the window and taking in a deep, shuddering breath. He was good with his hands, creative, funny. Jules was the kindest soul I've ever met. I was the strong one, but it was he who had my back. It was Jules who held me as I struggled with my own mind. It was Jules who ignored his own sickness to ensure I was looked after. June lowers his head, running his fingers slowly over the bracelet on his right wrist, a sad smile cracking through the constant flow of tears down his cheek. These bracelets are his handiwork. I took him when he died. He stares off into the distance, his mind and memory is far, far from here. June, he never saw the outside of a lab, never had any friends, never found love. His life was never his. He never had a chance. June breaks apart completely, a sob tearing from his lips. He buried his face in his hands. His whole body shakes with every heartbreaking sob, every breath fracturing under the weight of his own memories of his twin. I hesitate, not knowing how to help him. What could I possibly do to ease the pain? I'm not looking away after... Look, I know sometimes people will be like, I'm sorry, and then tell you something really tragic to make you sympathize with them, and then apologize. In those instances, you do need to kind of look away, because they're using their trauma as a weapon against you to make you feel bad for them, to ensure, like, you do something for them, to forgive them, to stay longer, to do whatever. I've experienced those people. I've had those people in my life. This doesn't feel like one of those situations. This feels like he's like, I'm genuinely sorry, and here's why I acted the way I did. And so this is not one of the moments where you can just look away because he said something. And I wasn't hurt too much by this. Barkley, you're good. You're good for me. So I'ma hug him. I'm trying to make sure he's comfort. I don't think before I act. Stepping closer, I wrap my arms around the sobbing man in front of me and hold him tight. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He doesn't reply, instead wrapping his arms around me in return, his body shaking against mine. With every breath he takes, he buries his hand on my shoulder, and I realize I'm crying too when I feel the warm tears slowly trailing down my cheeks. Neither of us speak for a while. The only sounds surrounding us, the cries that still fall from his lips, and he whispered words of sorrow that passes mine. How could this have happened? How could my father let their people be treated like experiments? All the suffering, all the misery, I wish I could hug the hurt away from him. I wish I could tear his pain out of him and swallow it myself, if only to let him smile for a day. He settles eventually, his sobs calming until he finally checks his breath. His tears still stain my shoulder, but his body no longer shakes in despair. Can I ask you something? Don't ask him something right now. This is not the moment to ask him something right now. No. Boo cannot read social cues. He's like reliving his traumatized past, and then you're like hugging him to make him feel better and stuff like that. And your first thought is, can I ask you something? Bro, June, stay mad at me. Stay mad at me. I do not deserve your forgiveness, bro. Yes. What about your parents? Don't ask him about his parents. Clearly his parents sent him there. Oh my gosh. Boo, you're stupid. Do you not know how... Bro. Oh my gosh. Bro, it's reliving his past trauma, and your first thought is to go, what about your parents? Why would you ask that? Bro, boo. Do you not have any spatial awareness? I think Boo has autism. There's no way Boo looked at this man who's reliving his trauma, having his worst life come back to him, and talking so sadly about everything. And then your first thought is, I ask him about his parents that who have probably sent him to be experimented on. That is not my first thought. You have to clearly be so, like, you cannot read social cues so badly. I must have had something in my brain, because this has happened twice now. I must have something in my brain that makes it really hard for me to read social cues, because this is not the time. Me, who cannot read social cues, is telling you this is not the time nor the place to be asking about his parents. What about your parents? My brother died and I was experimented on, and they're like, these bracelets are all I have for my brother who's dead. All I have of my twin brother who's dead. He was so creative. His handiwork is just so horrible. Can I ask you a question? Sure. What about your parents? What about them? I don't think this is right. Do you hear how stupid that is? I'm sorry. But like, for real, do you hear how stupid that is? To be like... Man's talking about his dead brother being forced into a place when he took his first breath he had to be experimented on. And your thought is to ask about his parents? People are stupid. Clearly he doesn't want to talk about them. They were the scientists who experimented on us. That's what I was thinking! Bro, just use your brain! Oh my gosh. And June, you deserve better than me. You deserve better than me. Go! Leave! Oh my gosh. I need to calm down. It is not that serious. I need to calm down. I am getting too angry. I do not need to be this mad. They're just so stupid. They're so stupid. Why are they so stupid? They're just so stupid. It makes my brain hurt. I'm like, read social cues, man. Like, even I can't read social cues, and I'm telling you, it is not the time. They're just so stupid. They're so dumb. Like, so stupid. They're so dumb. So dumb. Little idiots. Boo's an idiot. Oh my gosh. Shut up, Boo. Shut up. Learn how to talk to people. What? Yeah, no, clearly. No crap. No crap they experimented on. A broken sound escapes him, almost a bitter laugh, and his arms tighten around me as if he needs something to keep himself grounded, to keep his mind here. Yes, we were born for the sole purpose of being their experiments. They actually started it while Jules and I were still in the womb. I am so... Boo, you are so dumb. You're like so dumb. I'm going to cry. You were so dumb, Boo. Like, you were so stupid. So stupid. I'm actually going to cry. Like, you're so dumb. Oh my gosh. Boo. They never loved us, never cared about us. Anything other than another experiment. They never even named us. We were just a bunch of numbers. But then where did June and Jules came from? Jules named me first. Juniper was the label under a picture of some planet he'd seen around the lab. I didn't quite get it at first, but then I learned of a comet so bright it lit up the sky, so full of life. Its name was Julian. That is cute, though. That is really cute. Super cute. I love that for you. But Boo, you're dumb! I like to apologize, June. I like to apologize for how stupid Boo is. How an absolute idiot of a person he is. We shortened them after a while, but it was our own little secret. We were more than numbers and data, if only to each other. June pulls back, but still holds me by my arms, his lips trembling as his eyes meet mine. All I see in him is fear. Fear of what he might see in mine after his reveal. Do you see now what I truly am? I'm a monster, Boo. Why did I say never? I've been one ever since I was born. Nonsense. June, you're the kindest, bravest, gentlest soul I've ever met. I will never let you believe otherwise. And I am so stupid that I asked you such a stupid, dumb, idiotic question, and I shall be penalized for that. Honestly, I will be the last remaining prince, and I will be I lived the longest, and I will die right here, right now, just purely because I made the question to ask where your parents were. Because I am the idiot. I am the stupid person. You can live your life to the fullest. I will now go bury my own grave. You are not the monster. I will go die now. You are my friend, a dear friend of mine, and you deserve better than me. So go out, live your life. I'll give you all my money. Actually, hold up, I can't. Because I don't have money. I don't own anything. I don't have money. But, like, still, you can have my theoretical future money. And when I earn that theoretical future money, I will go die. Afterwards, you can keep it. It's all yours. You will be in my will and testament. You own all of it now. All because of that stupid mistake that I decided to ask you a question of where your parents were when clearly they were the cause of all this mess. And I already believed that before I asked the question, but I asked the question still. So, you can go. You are fine. You are fine. You saved my life and you didn't even know me. You've protected me countless times ever since. You are not a monster, June. June shakes his head, but his eyes soften ever so slightly. You're far too kind for me, Prince. No, I'm not. I'm an idiot. I am a dumb, stupid idiot who asked you a dumb, stupid question. My name is Boo. A low chuckle escapes him, and he squeezes me once more affectionately. A lovely name indeed. A deafening siren goes off, snapping us both out of the moment. Can I not have a moment of peace? Today is one hectic of a day because I go and I have to go onto this planet, meet a stranger that's probably wants me dead, but then I saw the interaction earlier. But like, for a while, my character didn't know that. For a while, I didn't know that. I'm not a character. Whatever. I go to a strange place, meet the strange people, and then 2, I have to go meet up with a gang and deal with that crap. And 3, we get jumped and have to go fight off whoever or whatever it is. And then 4, we have to go over and I end up running into an alleyway, seeing my possible ex and having to deal with him. And 5, possibly risking my life thinking I was gonna die and sacrificing myself. And then a 6, having a person when we finally get this man onto the ship, you come over here and start trauma dumping on me because I haven't had a moment of peace. You start trauma dumping on me, start telling me all of this crap, and then, like, I can't get a second of peace, bro. You start trauma dumping on me, apologizing, thinking this is the perfect moment when I almost got jumped. And then I have to go comfort you, try to help you. I say a stupid thing, and now there's a siren blaring. I cannot have a second of peace. I quit. I quit. This is my last straw. This is the last thing that broke the camel's back, bro. A deafening siren goes off, snapping us out of the moment. What was that? June turns around, his eyes wildly scanning around the hideout. All traces of the tears he shed are gone in an instant, his demeanor shifting into one of anger. They're under attack. I can't get a second to be at peace, bro. Give me 5 seconds. 5. Stunned, I rush to the window to see for myself. The crimson dusk are quite too resilient. Quite too retaliant. All of them running for their weapons and immediately moving forward. The invaders with a chill. I recognize the uniform, the symbol shining on their shoulders. Kamari. Fuck. We need to get you out of here. Come with me and don't run off, okay? Nah, I'm running off. I'm leaving. I'm good. Did we not pat down Vex to see if he has some sort of tracker on him? Anyway, yeah, I should go. Because clearly I'm done, bro. You guys are too much trouble. June waits for me to nod before taking off to the docks. I'm quick to follow, our footsteps barely audible against the battle sounds from outside. June and I halt on the docks, horrified to see the chaos reigning outside the doors to the Crimson bunker. Bash hurries to free cords and equipment that had been attached to the ship with the help of part of the Crimson maintenance crew. Keldrin barks orders at Rye as they leave the storage room in a rush, the glimpse of Vex's legs visible the moment before the door slides close. Aya barely pays me attention, running up to the stairs toward the bridge with Rai hot on her heels, and Cauldron jogs towards June and I. What happened? The Kamari breached the Crimson perimeter. The rats are inside the walls. But how did they get into the bunker? Crimson keeps their doors to the main room open for Cruisans to take shelter if they need it. You mean there were innocents caught in the crossfire? And where is Damien? Cauldron doesn't reply immediately, his hands twitching over his blasters. He's helping them. He should be back soon. We have to get out of here. Leave. No, he's here. People on the crew are going around about. We have to help them. We can't. What? Why? Cauldron and June exchange a glance, and I know the answer before they even say it. It's clear both of them want to help, but they know they can't. We can't risk you. Fine. If I die, then you can help them. I am not that important. You were doing the same crap when you thought I was dead. So just do the same crap with me alive. You know? We can't risk you. You can. You actually can. I am not a main character. I am a side character at best. Maybe a possibly a crucial one. But not at this very moment. I have no character development, so I can just go out into battle, die, and then nothing changes in the character storyline, okay? I seriously am not that important, dude. You were doing the same crap when I was dead. Just do the same crap with me alive. We have the same amount of chances either way, because whether I'm alive or dead. It's possible they might have recognized you during the fight in Sovak. Has them hunting for you. So the best thing we can do for the Crimson now is leave, and they can before they cause too much damage. The crew is getting the ship ready. We're leaving as soon as Damien comes back. No! We could just go out there, do our job. We can just go out there, do our job. You know what? We're waiting till Damien comes back. Damien, you stay out there. Stay out there as long as you want. And I am joining with you. I am sneaking off of the ship. And then you guys can't leave without me. So, might as well join. Like clockwork, hurried steps echo up to the ramp and dock. We turn to find Damien and Lisa heading towards us. Dummies! Go back out there! Leave! Go back out there! Damien, for once, stay being bloodthirsty. For once, do your job. For once, I want you to be Damien and go and kill people. This entire episode, I wanted you to actually be a Damien, and you have not been a Damien. Dude! This entire episode, I want you to be a normal Damien, and you're not acting like a normal Damien. Please, be annoying. How are things out there? Bad. We're holding them off, but there are too many civilians in the way. I wish we could stay and help, but what do you mean you wish? I'm not leaving. Boom! I'm with him. Damien's side. Damien, it's okay. I've got this. But backup is on the way. We'll be fine. You know this isn't my first rodeo, and I am going with you. It is my first rodeo, and I'm fine joining it. Elisa squeezes Damien's arm, a tight-lipped smile before addressing Cauldron. I'll make sure none of them follow you from the land, but I can't vouch for the fleets that are likely already surrounding Cruza. If you head past Nyx, there's an untracked route we used for smuggling. Once you hit hyperspeed,
Felicity, come downstairs, please.
Hyperspeed and active the CD, they won't have any hope of following. Now I will be right back. But right now, I gotta go. So, you guys are gonna be on a cliffhanger for a little bit, but I'll be back. Oh, Barkley. Alright. Who's dying tonight? Okay, I'm in here. I'll make sure that okay, we already read that. Sounds risky. We've only just repaired the ship. We don't know how she'll handle it. You won't know until you try. It's the best chance you have at getting out of here. I know the way. I can navigate. Very well. Very well, June. Have the guns ready just in case, and you have Bash double-check shields, and have the CD ready to go. I find it funny that it's called a CD. This is always reminding me of like sort of like movies or like music. So every single time I'm thinking of the CD, I think they're like gonna put it in like, okay, go to hyperdrive, puts it in, and it starts playing, I don't know, Taylor Swift. June nods, taking off in a hurry. I trust the CD won't fail us. I'm a woman of my word, Cal. That little beauty will do the trick. Calvin narrows his eyes at her, but seems to trust her. Elisa glances in the direction June has headed off in, before turning back to the captain. You'll have a clear lane, ending somewhere around Oron. Oh no. That's why they were having, oh my gosh, that's why they were having June talk to me and apologize to me. Oh no. Oh no. Not Aura. I'm sure the location's not much your first choice, but I don't think it'd be such a bad idea to make a pit stop. I hear Zovak's been revving the asset on the planet. You don't mean the guard. Oh, but I do. I think we both know what he's using the planet for. My blood runs cold at her words. After learning what I just had from June, I am absolutely not looking forward to visiting Oron. But if Zovak is using it to hurt even more people, then maybe, just maybe, there's something we can do to help. I'm just saying, if any of you is particularly fond of fireworks, there are some pretty interesting landmarks to light up around there. You might want to check your cargo hold, if you feel like it. Consider it my apology for the trouble you've run into on Cruza. Some fireworks, you say? Caldron stands as straight as a rod, an unreadable expression on his face. Damien, I know you want to stay and help, but I need your help. Damien's eyes widened, and Caldron had always been one to order Damien when he acted out before, only this hasn't been an order. This is something asking for help from a friend. Boo, join us on the bridge. No! I am going back out there. I am going out there and I am helping Damien. Jeez, he has a shocked face. Damien, snap out of it. We are ignoring Cal and we are going out there. We are fighting for this land. I've been here for a day and I'm connected.
Motion detected at the front door. Motion detected at front door.
We have been here for only a day. I am connected. I am there. I'm ready to fight. I am on it. Yes, Captain. I'm sorry. I didn't read the thing before I started ranting and talking. So me just going on the rant of like, no, I am gonna go off onto the ship and then going over and reading Yes, Captain. As they follow. So I'm just imagining in his mind, he's just going, no, we are gonna fight, we're gonna win, we're gonna do all of this. And then on the outside, he's just, okay, I'll go. A loud noise draws our attention back outside, and heavy footsteps pound on the ramp. Can't believe you started the party without me. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Zane makes his way over to us, and Azaro joins forces with Crimson Dusk outside to fight the Kamari, a testimony to the truth the two gangs have agreed on. He gives me a knowing look, winking before he grins at Elisa, an enormous weapon the size of a rocker launcher strapped to his back, and a pistol at his side. Barging in ain't really classy of you, is it? When you're packing the big guns, sometimes a grand entrance is warranted. Dying to overcompensate, Zane? I haven't had any. Is this really the time? Damien and Zane both shut up. The latter clear. The latter clearing his throat loudly. Zane, I need you to take the lower floor. I'll take my crew upstairs. We'll work our way to the middle so we can squash those filthy roaches once and for all. Sounds fun. I'll meet you halfway then. Marcus and Damien, see you around. With a quick nod, Zane leaves, back barking orders at his crew, and he joins the fight. Damien, you should get going now. Damien turns to her, his feathers twisted in a mix of emotions I can't pinpoint. I don't want to leave you. Certainly not with him as backup. Please, I can handle Zane in my sleep. I'd rather you didn't. Don't make me shoot you again to get your sorry ass out of here. Your friend needs you, Damien. You have to go. I know, Lisa. Don't die on me now. Elisa smiles at Damien as she shrugs, not making him any promises. She spares Cauldron, and I nod before heading off. He barely notices when Cauldron lays a hand on his shoulder, giving his second a soft look as he watches Elisa leave. We leave in 5. Meet us on the bridge? Damien sighs, forcing himself to turn towards the ship. I'll be there. I've never seen Damien so shaken up, yet so loyal to the crew that he'd be willing to let Elisa go without as much as a proper goodbye. It's odd to see him act so vulnerable. Let's go, Boo. We make our way upstairs to find the ship ready to go as the crew finishes the preparation. Aya listens intently to Cauldron instructions for our department, her smile widening at the challenge the route advised by Elisa's pose. I take a seat and buckle in, staring at the navigation screen in front of me. Ready for your navigation crash course? What? Now? I'm kidding. No way I'm letting a newbie guide me this time around. It's too dangerous. But keep an eye on the monitor. The best way to learn is by seeing it all firsthand. I'll ask you to keep all the questions until after we lost our trail, but feel free to take notes. Aya faces forward in her seat, focusing on the takeoff, when Bash's voice rings from the comm device. We're good to go. Oh, here, Captain. Shields are A-OK, and the setup on this CD, boy, I could go on for days. June's on standby with the guns, and Damon's got the docks sealed off. We're ready for takeoff. Everyone, we're taking off. Prepare yourself for a bumpy ride. Colton gives me a sharp nod, and I turn to focus on the screen in front of me, determined to absorb as much information as I can. The ship roars to life around us, the speed with which we take off, pushing me back into my seat. And just like that, we leave Cruza, rushing back into the vast, dark expanse of space. After we successfully made it off the planet, and with the CD protecting us as we travel through space, the time has come to deal with the extra baggage we pick up back on Cruza. My mind is going haywire, and I head down onto the docks with Damien and Bash. The truth is that no matter how much I prepare myself for this encounter with Vex, I really don't know what to expect from the man who was once my closest friend. Oh no, I've never seen this side of the ship before. Damien hits the panel beside the storage room, and when the doors open, we're met by the strange, slow smile of Vex as he leans against the back wall. Get out of here, Vex! Ugh, leave! Damien is like a tumor, he will grow on you. But you, sir, out of here. Immediately, I know all the preparations in the world would have been for nothing seeing Vex here. This place I thought was a safe I thought I was safe is all kinds of unnerving. Damien steps forward first, Bash lingering at his side for support. Finally, we get a chance to catch up, Sheriff. Vex leans against the side wall, seemingly unfazed by the entire ordeal. I say I've been looking forward to it in Reznor, but that'd be a lie. Damien snickers, stepping towards the redhead, while Bash and I hang back near the door. I glance nervously at Bash to find his red eye fixed on Vex, glowing intently. I wonder what he's seeing right now. So Zovek pinned the task of sniping us on you. He sure does love giving you all the shitty jobs, doesn't he? I'd say he gives me the easy ones, though I'm not complaining. Vex's eyes settle on me, and my chest tightens, bile rising my throat. Damien husks a laugh, a shadow darkening his features. And yet you failed anyways. What a surprise! Sarcasm drips from his words, thick and deliberate, though Vex only smiles at me, wider, and an uneasiness settles in my gut. So who else is following us? If you tell me, I'll make it a quick death. Vex doesn't answer, instead keeping his eyes locked on mine. As much as I want to look away, I can't. The smile fades from his lips, replaced instead with a dark stare, but there's something strange about his eyes. Something hard and unnatural. Damien looks between the two of us before clicking his tongue, waving a hand towards me. You're a distraction. You need to leave. But nothing, Bash. Come on, boo. With an apologetic look, Bash ushers me from the room, letting the door close behind us. Once outside, I lean against the wall and fold my arms over my chest, too annoyed to say anything. I was thinking I did not want to see his face anyway. I kind of wish that, because I know I might need to be there to deal with the orders, but, I do not want to be there. So the fact that he was saying, you gotta leave, I would be like, I'm glad. Thank you, because I did not want to ruin the view with this pathetic runt. Once outside, I lean against the wall and fold my arms over my chest, too annoyed to say anything. It doesn't seem to matter though, as Bash keeps his bionic eye firmly fixated on the storage room door, and I'm sure that he can see everything that's happening inside. I vaguely wonder if he could have seen inside my room when leaving his drawings attached to my door, though I quickly dismissed the thoughts. Bash isn't one to invade someone's privacy like that. We wait in silence for a long minute before the door finally opens and Damien emerges, his face like thunder. No luck then? No bloody luck is right. For someone who used to love running his mouth, he's learned how to keep it shut the worst of times. Damien runs a hand through his dark hair, letting out a heavy breath. I'll try again later, and next time I'll be less friendly. I need to talk to him. I move towards the door, but Damien shoots... Oh, dang! Bash's eye turns red too. Shoots an arm out, stopping me. Are you kidding? We'll be removing you from that room in a body bag. He's Zovek's dog. You don't know him like I know him, and you don't know him like I know him. He's dangerous. I don't need your permission. You tried to sacrifice me earlier. I don't need your permission. I'm going in there. I tried to move forward again, but this time when Damien stops me, he pins me back against the wall. Dang it. I forgot that he's a skill fighter. I know you're used to ordering your servants around your palace, but on this ship, I outrank you. Kick him in the balls. We're going back. We're going back to kicking him. He sees through gritted teeth, and I can see that Vex has gotten to him. When I say no, I mean not a chance in hell. I push him away with a hand on his chest, pinning him with a glare to rival his own. Maybe he's right. If they knew each other, he might talk to him. Not you too. Damien scoffs, giving Bash a tired look, though the engineer simply shrugs, his eyes fading back to its normal yellow. How badly do you need the information? Damien reins his anger in, speaking through gritted teeth. We need to know if anyone else is coming for us. Easy. He stops me in place when I move forward, giving me a severe look. One of us should go with you. No, I'll do it alone. Damien and Bash exchange looks, seeming less than happy by the prospect. Fine, but if things go south, that's on you. He won't hurt me. I move toward the door, and this time Damien doesn't stop me. I have every intention of finding out what Damien needs to know, but there's more that I want to hear from Vex. Stealing my nerves, I take in a deep breath before stepping into the room. I need to know why he did it. What he did, if I have any hope of healing from this. Takes a moment for me to look at Vex after the door slides shut behind me, locking us in together with an ominous click. He sits back against the wall, his face blank, devoid of emotion, any indication that he sees me. Bitter taste settles in my mouth. Are you alright? Vex, are you alright? Oh, look, they decided to send in my last meal already. Lucky me. He completely ignores my question, but his reply seems half-hearted. I ignore the nausea that builds in my stomach. This isn't the time for that. I ask to talk to you alone. Yet another stupid move. Congratulations. And even more stupid of them out there. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. They were against it, but I know you. I know you. Everybody thinks they know everybody. Things haven't quite worked out as Renzer planned, have they? He doesn't know you like I do. Neither of you know me. His fist strikes the wall beside him, and I jump, startled by his sudden outburst. I don't. I struggle to keep myself steady to understand how this man in front of me that I once believed was my friend can now be so different. What did you say to get Damien riled up like that? He's easy to if you know which buttons to press. It takes a lot to do that. You'll have to ask him. I'd never rat on an old friend. That didn't seem to stop you before. He scoffs, cutting short whatever he was feeling just moments ago. Then he doubles over, his eyes shut tight, and his breath increasing by the second, as if he were in pain. He struggles against the bonds around his wrist, his skin going pale and sickly. I move forward before thinking, going to his side to help him sit back. He feels feverish, his skin hot beneath his clothes, and it's only now I see the tiny beads of sweat on his face. What? Sit back. Let me help you. You don't look well, Vex. He leans his head back against the wall, breathing hard. It'd be easy to let myself fall back into his trap of thinking that he cared for me. I tried to steel myself against him instead. Better? Why do you care? Oh, trust me, I've been asking myself that a lot. You shouldn't. Hurt flashes through his eyes, and he lets out a defeated sigh. It's just a headache, nothing to get soppy over. I'm fine, Boo. Vex is quick to interrupt me, any inkling of emotion disappearing from his face in an instant. I need to ask you some questions. As you wish, Prince. Sarcasm coats his words, but it's the change in his expression that makes me pause. One movement, he's overflowing with anger. The next, his eyes are drowning in sadness, and I can't quite figure out what's going on with him. What happened to the playful, cocky boy from my past? Are there any other Kamaris looking for the crew? I don't know. Yes, you do. Maybe, maybe not. There could always be someone following you. Vex, please, I need to know if we're still at risk of being followed. He shrugs, lips stretching into a smirk while he ignores my questions. I let out a sigh. It looks like Damien was right. I won't get anything out of him. I just have one last question. Why did you do it? What? Betray me, lie to me, use me. His smile fades, a storm raging in his eyes that I can't make sense of. But once again, I'm met with silence. Frustration bubbles up inside me, and I slam my head against the crate next to me. My hand, not head. Now I'm just imagining Boo just head slams a crate. Can't you just be honest with me for once in your life? His lips twist into a scowl, eyes squeezing shut as he doubles over with a groan once again. I don't understand what's wrong with him, but this isn't Vex I knew. Don't cry. Balling my shaky hands into fists at my sides, I blinked repeatedly, holding back the tears that threatened to spill. I can't cry. Not now. Not in front of him. Please. Are you okay? His question has me choking on a bitter laugh, the irony of it. Am I okay? No, I'm not. I haven't been okay for weeks, Bex. Because of you, I lost everything. I lost everyone. Hurt flashes over his features, and I'm glad for it. I hope he's hurting. I hope he feels every drop of what I'm feeling right now. My eyes sting, and I quickly rub at them, trying to erase the tears before they spill. Bex keeps his eyes on me, the creases of his forehead deepening as he watches. I know you don't care about me, but I care about you, and I know there's something wrong with you. There has to be. My voice cracks on the last words, unwanted tears escaping despite my best efforts. The sharp breath Vex releases cuts straight through me. I don't know what happened to him or what makes me so adamant that this is some sort of ruse. I just know that when he looks at me like that, it's impossible to believe otherwise. Tell me just one thing. Vex blinks, looking at me as though it was the first time. Where were you in the weeks leading up to the coup? You disappeared without a word. Where were you, Vex? Glancing away, Vex squeezed his eyes shut as another wave of pain washes over him, but I waited out. I don't know. He bites out the words between strangled breaths as if they pained him too much to speak, and yet I believe him. And yes, there were others in my unit following your crew under my command. They've most likely lost you by now. Getting the CD was a smart move. As long as you've managed to shake them off on Cruza, you should be safe. There are no other trackers on the ship. I'm surprised by how forthcoming he's suddenly being, but when he leans back against the wall, breathing hard, I wonder if maybe he just said that because he wants to be left alone. Heaving a sigh, I make my way to the door, ready to let the crew know what Vex has said, and ready to put whatever is going on with him behind me, only for now. Boo? I freeze, my hand hovering over the panel beside the door. Vex hesitates, hasn't said my name like that in so long. The memories tug at my heart as I look over my shoulder, finding him still staring at the ceiling, his face unreadable. I never told him. What? Zovak, about you. My orders were to secure a way in and out of the palace. He didn't care how, so I never told him. A few weeks before the attack, he asked me, said I was different. I still didn't tell him. A myriad of emotions fight for dominance within him, his eyes shadowed by agony before he buries his face against his bound hands. What does that mean? Nothing. Maybe I don't know. Just, you should have shot me when you had the chance. He groans, his eyes cutting back to the ceiling with finality that says this conversation is over. It's time for me to go. I try to push away this part of the conversation. Does he mean Sovek doesn't know about me? Or that he didn't? At least I don't understand it, any of it. Sadly, it seems like I'm not getting more out of him anytime soon. As I step through the door, the last thing I hear is his muffled voice ringing out from the back of the room. What's wrong with me? The door slides shut, and the weight of the encounter slides from my shoulders in an instant. What is wrong with you, Vex? Gathering all my strength left in me, I wave off Bash and Damien, telling them I need a minute before heading upstairs. I need the solitude. Vex's conversation had been intense. The mood swings, the Cryptic words, the sudden back and forth. I don't know what to think about any of it. Honestly, the reason I haven't said anything is because I really don't have any reaction to it. What they're saying is essentially what I'm thinking right now. If nothing else, I'm sure the crew will be happy to know we aren't being followed anymore. I can deal with the rest of it later. I'm lost in thought as I make my way to the bridge, ready to report on what Bex had just told me. It hadn't been much, but it's more than what we knew before. My gaze drifts out the window, the vast expanse of the universe beyond it, the wiring of the ship engine, and the only sound around me acting as white noise as I try and muffle out my screaming thoughts. Nice view, isn't it? Damien's voice startles me, my thoughts fading to smoke in his presence. Can't you walk like a normal person for once? It'd be nice to hear you coming. Damien snickers, and when I realize that what I've said, I roll my eyes at him. Oh, grow up. I didn't mean it like that. Yeah, whatever you say. Wait, what other implications than I want to hear you coming? Are you I want to hear... Oh. Damien! You know what? I hate you again. This entire time, I've been like, you know what? I'm giving you a chance. And then you ruin it again and again and again. No more chances, dude. You're done. That's why I haven't you when you pop up. Because I've been trying to, give you chances. No more, Damien. Get out of here. Yeah, whatever you say. I fold my arms over my chest, giving him an impatient look. Is there a reason you're disturbing me? The way he smiles makes it clear how much he enjoys teasing me. His grin slowly fades, however, and he leans against the window with his hands in his pockets. I wanted to talk to you about something. Got a minute? If you want to know what Vex said, I was just on my way to the bridge. It's not that. Then what is it? Things haven't been easy between us since I revealed who I truly am. It hasn't been easy when you didn't. I didn't like him before you revealed him yourself. Truly am. So I can't help but wonder what he could possibly want with me. Catch. He gives me no time to think before he reaches into his pocket and tosses me something. Tosses something at me without warning. Okay, I'm trying to think, what distance is this man? Because if he's a little bit farther away and he throws it at me, I won't catch it. I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop that crap. Now if he's a little bit closer to me and he tells me catch and he throws it at me, I might fumble with it, but I'll hold it. And if he's really close to me and just kind of sort of tosses, I might be able to catch it. So I'm really thinking, how far away is this man? Because he is leaning on the thing. Okay, I'm gonna say I'm right here, standing right here. And Damien decided to sneak up on me right over there. He's leaning on the window. And I'm standing right here. And he decides to throw it. So in this distance, my dumb fumbling ass would fumble with it, but get it done. That's what I'm assuming. I bite my lip as I fumble to catch the object, almost dropping it 3 times before I secure my hands around it. Damien doesn't even try to hold back his laughter as he watches me. Did you rub butter on your hands or something? You didn't give me a heads up. He did. Boo! What do you mean he didn't give you a heads up? He did. He said catch. You're meant to put out your hands and catch. It's not his fault you fumble. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And I caught it, didn't I? Barely. Damien shakes his head, amused by my lack of motor skills. And look, I don't have super fast reaction times, okay? And I give him a dry look. I ignore him, opening my hands and staring at the object in the center. In my hands, it is the music box. My music box. The one I'd given him earlier today to sell. You didn't do the one... I gave you one job to sell the music box, and you didn't. You have one job. I told you he would fail at the job. I told you he would fail. I thought you would keep it, though. So... you done right, but... like, you done right by me, but, like... you were meant to sell it. You did good, but you were meant to sell it. But I'll bet you thought it was long gone. I did. I asked you to sell it, and you didn't. Didn't need it. Go on, open it. In the center stands a perfectly rendered holographic ballerina twirling to its own sad lullaby. I stare at it in disbelief, watching the tiny dancer spin around and around. The cogs turn like a well-oiled machine. The lights that flicker before me now shine brightly. You gotta fix, you dumb idiot! You dumb idiot! You're meant to get it. It's fine that you got it fixed, but you're meant to sell it after it got fixed so it could be in pristine conditions when you sell it off. You dumb idiot! You're meant to sell it! I say as he does. Damien does something nice for me, and I'm like, you dumb idiot! He's doing something sweet, and we're like, dummy! Dude! I told you to sell it, you're meant to sell it. You're stupid! Thank you, but you're stupid! I wasn't sure if that's what it was supposed to do, but it was the best they could do to fix it. No, it's perfect. A lump forms my throat. Memories of Narissa fled in my mind, forcing me to bite the inside of my cheek in order to hold back my emotions. You done right, but like, you dummy. You're meant to sell it so we can have money. We need money. You're not meant to spend money on it. I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you. Thank you, but I'm mad at you. Okay, I'm calm. I'm calm. But how did you pay for the CD if you didn't sell it? I have my ways. I don't know what he means by that, and I'm not sure I want to know. All I know is I have no idea how I'm going to repay him for this. I'm going to hit you. I'm going to hit you. You're being hit. I'm going to hit you. You dumb idiot. Dumb, stupid idiot. Thank you. Why did you do this? Yeah, why did you do this? You had one job. Fine, you can fix it. But then sell it off in pristine condition. We still need the money, even if you didn't use it to pay for the CD. We still need the money. We're broke. We're brokies. We're poor. We're on the streets. You absolute stupid dummy. Thank you, but you're stupid. Damien sighs, rolling his shoulders and running a hand over the back of his neck. An apology. I shouldn't have said what I did about handing you over to Zovek. The old me would have done it in a heartbeat, but I don't want to be the old me anymore. You know, this entire time I was saying that if he just gives me a simple apology and then doesn't give me anything, that I would not forgive him. And then he gives me back the music box and then apologizes. The game developers knew. They knew. Dang it. I'm sorry for kicking your balls over and over again. Dang it. I want to be better than that. You could have just said you were sorry. No, he couldn't have, because I would have not forgived him. I would have not forgived him if he just said sorry. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. People who know me don't usually take my word for things. I wouldn't have. For things like that. And words are cheap. But for what it's worth, I am sorry. I guess I forgive you. We can start over. I'll give you a second chance. This one time. You mess up again. Done. fine. I accept your apology. This one time you mess up again, never.
From Master Hub.
He messes up again, I'm kicking him in the balls again.
It's time for dinner.
A warmth spreads through me, and I can't help but smile. This certainly isn't what I had expected from Damien. Apology accepted. And I suppose I won't kick you in the balls again. You have been doing good this episode. You have been doing good. I suppose I'm looking forward to working with you from now on. I wouldn't say that. I would say I'm giving you a chance. You choose if you mess that up. Now I gotta go eat dinner, and then I'll be back upstairs.
Goodbye.
let me place them right on your keyboard.
No, don't put them on my keyboard. Okay, I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Okay. I suppose I'm looking forward with it. I'm looking forward to working with you from now on. Damien laughs at my reaction, shaking his head as he runs a hand through his dark, messy hair. Well, aren't you a surprise? We're going to work together, like it or not. I simply don't see the point of being on bad terms with each other. You know, as long as you don't offer to sell me out again. Don't worry, I don't sell out my crewmates. Hug him! Hug him! I ain't hugging him! Sure I forgave him, but I ain't hugging him! He don't get no hugs. Didn't get no hug from me. My smile is so wide my cheeks start to hurt, but it's worth it. Thanks, Damien. This means a lot to me. I know it's one of my many skills. Just take the sentiment. I punch him on the shoulder playfully, to which he makes a show of holding it as if I'd hurt him. Jeez, Sparkly, you resting on me like you put all your body on me. Only his laughter makes it hard to believe the act. I'm kidding. You're just too fun to mess with. Don't ruin this. Don't you dare ruin this. I just said I would stop kicking you in the balls. Do not make me want to kick you in the balls again. I truly never expect to see this magic box again. Music box again. Why did I say magic box? Yeah, it didn't seem like something you should just sell for stupid ship parts, so I figured why not. We still need money. We still need money. That was sweet. It was sweet of you. I do appreciate it. Yeah. How did you even manage to get it fixed? I might have had some help. It was Lisa. Lisa did it. I don't know. I just have a feeling Lisa did. Yeah, Lisa. Yeah, wow. Did she give me crap for what I did or what? I smile as I recall the conversation between them. She really got to him by the looks of it. You can get pretty much anything on Carissa. She had a guy who knew a guy who could fix this fancy trinket. Do try not to break it again, will ya? Damien laughs at my pursed lips, leaning in close enough that I'm forced back up to keep my eyes from crossing. Only to be attacked by a quick, unexpected poke of the finger on my forehead. I blink repeatedly, battling his hand away. Cut that out. Not as long as you react like this, I won't. This is too funny. He glances to the side as if he were to lead us to the bridge, but I reach for his arm, drawing his attention back to me. Why would you do that? She'll be fine. What? Elisa. I mean, I don't think you should worry too much. Oh, that is sweet. His expression wavers, eyes downcast as he lets out a jokeless laugh. He doesn't say it, but I see the worry. Some things are easier said than done. Some things are easier said than done, Boo. I know, but if you ever need to talk, I'm here for you. Thanks. That goes both ways. Shall we then? It's about time we head to the bridge. Pretty sure everyone is curious as to how your little chat with Carrot Head went. Why would you call him Carrot Head? His head isn't even orange. If it was orange, it would make sense. And it's not even green either, so you can't even blame it on the leaves or something. It's red like a tomato. Call him Tomato Head. And then you got like the butt like the tomatoes. Why do you call him that? Now, I know you don't need me to answer that. Anyway, here we are. Damien opens the door to the bridge, stepping in ahead of me. I pause and take in a deep breath before following him, the weight of my previous conversation with Vex crashing down on me again. It's time. You know, by the way, this all has been happening in one day. I haven't had a chance to sleep yet. The entire crew is gathered on the bridge when I enter, Damien heading over to stand by with Cal and June. Rai gives me a warm smile when she catches my eye, helping ease my jittering nerves from my conversation with Vex that's still fresh in my mind. So, did you get anything out of that old friend of yours? And who exactly is he? Beneath the eyes of the crew, I decided it's best to just get it over and done with. He used to be my guard in the palace. He was one of the only people that bothered listening to me, spending time with me. And we were friends. Flashes of the time we spent together rushed to the forefront of my mind, sneaking out of the palace as stories about his travels, the plans we made to visit all those places together, every joke and conversation we had, the ball he helped me sneak into. A sharp exhale draws my attention as I see Ryo narrow her eyes, lips pursed in annoyance. She whispered just loud enough that I overhear it. Might just have something for him. A small smile tugs at my lips at her reaction. She has nothing to worry about, if I'm being honest. I hope I'll get the chance to talk to her about it later. I push the memories away, and then... That was then, and this is now. He didn't tell me much, but I did learn we had been followed. He had a unit with him when he landed on Cruza, but odds are we've lost them now that we have the CD. There were no other trackers on the ship. I let out a breath, Vex's last words echoing in my mind. Anything else? My mouth goes dry, chest tight with concern and endless doubt, but I can't lie to the crew. Yes, you can! Nah. That would be bad at this point. At this point, that would be bad. But, like, technically you can. He said he never told Zobek about me. What does that mean? I'm not sure. He couldn't explain it. His job was to scout the palace, every in and out of it, regardless of the means. That's how he got assigned as a guard. But being assigned to me sounds like coincidence, maybe. That would be true, only the more prominent members of the family had specially assigned guards. No offense. None taken. I'm well aware of it. He's not lying. Zovak never cared about the how, as long as you got the job done. That means justify the ends at its finest. But if he had never told Zovak about you, then how is it that he knows you're alive and with us? I frowned, trying to piece it all together, grasping at straws. Something's off about Vex. Damon's words catch my attention, and I realize he's right. His eyes had been empty, his behavior erratic. He sounds like any other Kamari scum to me so far. No, there's something iffy there. I talked to Elisa about it, and she's supposed to ask around for me. Do you have any idea what could it be? I think he's just genuinely sick, because the thing that seems off is he's holding his head a lot. He seems to have a headache, and he's sweating buckets, and it's not out of nerves, clearly. I think bro is genuinely just sick. Damien nods, throwing a side glance at June before answering me. Zovak had this doctor he picked up on Cruza. A real creep, if you ask me. Got his rocks off by using people as lab rats. June tense, but remains silent while Damien speaks. Don't tell me that's his father. He and Zovak became close. Rumor has it they were working on something big. Wherever Zovak goes, he goes too. Odds are he's unglorious with the king himself. How is this doctor related to Vex? It reeks of his work, stripping memories, feelings, emotions, turning subjects into empty puppets, ready to be filled with a new identity. That does make sense. He's acting like he's sick, and he keeps saying, I don't know. I don't remember. I think he's right. A couple of weeks before the coup, Vex disappeared. I asked him about it, but it's like he doesn't remember. And he seems to be struggling with his own emotions. The way he goes from one to the other, I let my words hang in the air, the agony in his voice still echoing in my ears. You think he messed with Vex's biological structure? Would it justify his actions, Rai? Rai hesitates before speaking, furrowing her brow in thought. It might. It's extremely risky messing with the brain like that. Invasive procedures such as this one would have serious risks and side effects, but I'd have to do some research before I can be sure. But if it worked, it would justify the gap in his memory, as well as any mood swings. If anything, that he has mood swings alone would serve as a indication that the procedure wasn't perfect. He seems to be in pain. When I spoke to him, he seems to be in pain. Damon and Rise exchanged a look, and even I wonder why I felt the need to add that. He had hurt me. Why can't I just let him hurt as well? I can't tell, but it doesn't seem like it's fair. It's fair of me to make that choice. If someone has mistakes to own up to, they should do it with a clear mind. While I don't particularly feel like helping a rogue Kamari, he could be useful if he cooperates, and who knows, maybe there's more to this than we know. Would you look into it, Rai? Of course. Let me know as soon as you hear back from Elisa on the subject. Any information helps. If you'll excuse me, I'll get started on it now. Caldra nods at Rai, who takes off the bridge in a hurry, already deep in thought. A seed of hope sparked in my chest. For what, I'm not sure, but I hope Rai finds something. Maybe then I'll be able to solve the mystery of Vex. Now that we've cleared that up, I want everyone to be aware of our status. We've successfully dodged the Kamari tail, narrowly evaded the range of a baby black hole, and are ready to engage hyperspeed thanks to my awesome skills. Aya. Sorry, what I mean is we're safe now and ready for our next destination. That CD is working perfectly. It's state-of-the-art tech and shield us from most of the raiders out there. As long as we don't run straight into anyone, we should be able to maneuver our way through the Kamari fleets. The downside is that it uses a lot of power, and we don't have the biggest engine in the system, so it's not going to last long. I know this is not a perfect Scottish accent, and I know I'm failing at it, but I'm doing it out of memory, because I don't feel like going back and listening to the accent again. I'll spare you the gruesome details. So suffice to say that either we find some place to land and recharge in around a week, or we'll be stranded in space. That sounds like a problem. Do we have a plan for what's next? We do. It's far from ideal, but it's the only option. Oh my gosh, I keep getting... Caldron nods at Damien, who quickly types something on the monitor next to him, and a large green and blue planet appears on the screen. Are you saying if we continue on our path, we'll end up somewhere near Oron? The silence that settles over the room is palpable, tension so thick it could be cut with a butter knife. No, there has to be another option. We don't have another option. The closest stop we have is Oron. We need to refuel and prepare for whatever comes next. And what exactly do you plan on doing there? Just waltz in and take a rest? You know damn well it doesn't work that way. If you'd just calm down and let me explain, we're working on a plan. June doesn't respond, his face still twisted in frustration as he waits for the captain's explanation. Sovak hasn't taken control of Orionet's minds and the labs that accompany them. I'm sure we all know what that means, what he's doing to his soldiers. So, oh no, Cal, you want us to go in the mines? The mine? Man's gonna relive his trauma. I'm not sure, but after what I learned from June, I can hazard a guess that prospect makes me shiver, but I need to face this head on. Once we're done here, I'll try asking for more information. The Crimson Dusk snuck explosive into our cargo hold. While it's obvious how an attack on Sovak or in its supply will benefit them, I'm sure we'll all see how it would be beneficial for us as well. So that's the plan. Breach Oron and start tearing evils from its roots. That sounds like a plan. Definitely sounds like one. No, I never said good plan. I just said it was a plan. It sounds like a plan. I'm not saying good. It's the best we can do right now. We have to start somewhere, I suppose, and anything that cripples Sovak's rule has got to be worth it. Caldron nods, seemingly pleased. I see the importance of such things. June still doesn't seem convinced, but the green glow disappears from his eyes, resignation taking hold of them instead. I am so sorry, June. June, you understand the opportunities this provides. I do, but it doesn't mean I appreciate it. His voice falters. The same green flash brightens his eyes for the briefest moment. Excuse me. We watch as the gunman leaves the bridge. It seems everyone knows his past, a subject far too delicate for anyone other than the captain to try to dissuade him. Aya, would you check on him? Of course. Aya leaves the bridge swiftly, and I'm glad June won't be alone. I understand how hard it must be for him to go back to Oron, but it's what we must do. I can only hope he'll feel better soon. We need him. Dude, I do not... Why are we... I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him. I would not want to go to the same place where I was experimented on. Oh, that was all so touching. What are you doing out of your cell? What are you doing out of your cell? What the hell? A voice I'm far too familiar with echoes around us. Bash pales at a sound, completely caught off guard, while Caldron scowls, and Damien, on the other hand, seems close to laughter. I am dropping him into the void of space. Get out of here. Lovely plan, I must admit, but there is one tiny problem. Why is the voice coming from nowhere? Not freaking you all out? What if it's a ghost? No, it's just stupid Vex. Because it's not coming from nowhere. It's coming from the comms. Bruh! Get out of here, Vex. I do not want to see you. Bro, I like how it just turned from me doing that to Damien to Vex. We just shifted roles. It went from me doing that to Damien being like, ugh, to me going over to Vex. And you know what's funny too? Is Vex also had the same main screen, but instead of being over here on this side, Damien was on this side. The fact that they both had the same kind of side thing. No ghost, just me. A door to the bridge slides open, Vex sliding in and leaning against the doorframe with a smug smile curling his lips. Cal immediately has his hands on his blasters, but upon noticing Vex is unarmed, hesitates slightly. But weren't you... How the... Sebastian, didn't you check his restraints? Of course I did. Oh. I did that. I got him out of the restraints. That was me. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. I knew I shouldn't have trusted you to tie him up. Go downstairs and check the damage this idiot has probably done now. Bash sighs under the withering glare of the captain, dropping his head while quickly making his way outside. Don't be mad at Bash, be mad at me. I was the one who undid his Don't be mad at Bash. Vex twirls the comms device in his hand, shrugging. I was minding my own business until I overheard you all pattering on like a bunch of schoolgirls on our way to Oron, are we? We are, and you are on your way back to the makeshift cell. It is makeshift cell. It is a really bad cell. Now, Cal. We should at least hear Carrot Head out. He's not entirely useless. What could he possibly have to offer us? I can get you onto Oron safely, I might add. And why would you want to do that? Vex's eyes dart to me, the smirk on his face faltering, his eyes glazing over, but he shakes his head and focuses back on the captain and his second in command. I have personal business to attend to there, one that is best done without Sovek's knowledge. Sure, buddy. Sure. How about I kick you in the balls? I can't kick Damien in the balls anymore, so I'm going to you. Going behind your master's back hardly makes you a trustworthy dog. He's not. Vex's face twisted strangely and his eyes twitch. All of us, even Caldron, looks at him with a mix of concern and curiosity, watching warily as his jaw tightens as he seems to fight off whatever in his own mind before he speaks again. I have no master. A moment of silence passes the captain silently, weighing the pros and cons of the offer. We will discuss the terms of this arrangement. Damien, he does not leave your sight. Yes, sir. Caldron glares at Vex, lips twisting in a snarl as he storms off the bridge. It takes me a heartbeat to realize I'm currently alone on the bridge with two probably most deadly people on the ship. Thank you, Captain. You could have went with him. He never left you alone. You had a choice. Welcome aboard, Snurf. Snurf. Sirf. He's a Snurf now. Ooh. Chat, I think that's where we have to end. I think that's where we have to end. I think that's where we gotta end things off. I really don't want to, though. I'm debating on keep going. All of these other saves, by the way, is not by me. I do not know how to get rid of them. Episode 5. Oron. MP3. MP3 player? Hey, we listen to music. Hey, we bopping, we vibing. Oh. I think we do have to end it here, though. We might have to end it here. Do I want to end it here? Because it does go further into my past. And I want to know more about the past. I'm going to have to end it here. I will have to end it here. I don't want to. But we will. We'll wait for more tomorrow.